Welcome C, Agu and Jen, Kristen, welcome everybody. Peter Pan, native. How's the energy tonight here on planet Earth? Welcome, Odd Witch. There we go. Okay, let's see how this is. Do I have any space for memory? Yes, we do. Bring ding dong. Let's see. I glued this piece right here so that I don't have to, so I can just one hand. Well, you said, please put in a job application. This is my job. But we don't need that kind of energy around here. It's been chaotic, is that? Thank you for supporting me in my life. Welcome, Gigi. Yeah, I mean, that's a common statement people say whenever they want to judge somebody doing something creative, you know. But it's all good. Oh, I just started 6 minutes ago, so welcome. How's the energy on the internet today? Loved your sermon. Sermon? You mean like the meditation? Maybe. Not sure. Not sure what really. Do you have? Yes, I'm multi-streaming. I was feeling good until tonight for some. Hello, sister. Well, I mean, you're not supposed to feel good all the time. Most of the time, right? Not every day you're supposed to, you know. Some days it's gonna be a little bit under the weather, so just because you're not having like the greatest time of your life, it's not like something is wrong. You know, take it one day at a time. Who's your favorite Squid Game character? I actually never watched Squid Game because I don't have time yet. Welcome, Jenny G and Amanda, what's up? Sometimes I daydream about It'll be cool to watch a movie. But I got this. This is way better. A life that I love. Better than watching Squid Game. But nothing wrong with Squid Game. I just rather make time to be here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is the biggest bowl we got. Okay, it's not. We have a bigger one, but this is the biggest Tibetan one. Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. Nice to see you. Did you know Jenny became besties? Yes, I'm aware of that. I'm glad to see your bestie-ship. I'm glad you find what you need here, you know? $33 hertz? No, I don't have. I mean, I can make maybe 33. Gotta warm it up first, yeah. Yeah, when I warm up, then eventually we can get to 30. Which we're not trying to do right now, you know. The lowest frequency I can produce is this one. Like, with an instrument. Well, I mean, I also have a didgeridoo, but this is lower than a didgeridoo. 64. Do I use to smell it? It's better. The toothbrush. Hello, Diane. Master Kachin misses you. I'm doing my work here. Why does it make my heart feel weird? Because it's rumbling. The frequency is like very in your body. This would be the root chakra. We have this one, 82. Many people like this one, very popular. What's it supposed to do? Wake up the chakra? It's different for everybody. Some people listen differently. Some people listen on a surface level. Some people listen with their heart. Welcome, Brian, from New York. Yes, sound healing helps reduce the migraine if you listen and if you have good headphones. Welcome, Pterodactyl. What's up? Shout out to, what's that? To Lima, Peru. Ray from Alaska. Shout out to Alaska. Prince from South Africa. Hello. Not sure what somatic means. Somatic therapist. That just sounds like a meditation teacher. Somatic therapist. But it looks like you can charge more if you call yourself somatic therapist, you know. Welcome, Choco Cat. Hello. Body work. Okay. So it's like a massage therapist also is a somatic. They work with PTSD victim. And gets paid well. That's called Western style, you know. In here, there's more Eastern style healing. It's more about community than somebody fixing you. You learn to heal yourself. Very not profitable when you teach people to empower and heal themselves. Especially for free, you know. What do you do if you're in a place you're needed, but not a place that you need to be? You need to be there. Well, people need you, but you don't want to be there. So it's more about you have to pay attention to what does it cost for you to be there? Does it fulfill you to be there or not? Sometimes walking a difficult route in life is worth it if it's leading towards a life of your dreams, right? There's challenges on every path. You just have to find a challenge that you're willing to journey on. You know? Sometimes people need you, but that's not where your dream is. It's like maybe you work at a job where people deeply appreciate you, but you don't even like it. Well, what do you like? What do you love? Follow your heart. Welcome, Michael Hansen. Very immature. Whenever you don't react to people whining and complaining, they get really annoyed that you don't get triggered by their and so they start to get really irritated. BS, fake Reiki. Why are you here? And so they reveal their true intention that they don't want to be here, they're just bored. Yeah. It happens, right? This is Reiki? No. This is called love. That's what Reiki is. Or maybe you just give me a piece of paper and I call myself Reiki Master. Then I do Reiki. Welcome, Lobby. Shout out to New Zealand. What's up? Yeah, some people do Reiki, but it's from their head, not their heart. Right? Some people, they do a lot of Reiki, but it's from ego. And then there's people who do it from here. And so you can tell the difference by just looking at their eyes and being around people. Because when the people live from the heart, it's easier to hang out around them. But when people live in here, it feels heavy to be around them. There's a lot of insecurity. And yeah. If you would like just music only, check out my YT. This is a live stream that's a bedtime podcast. Yeah. Thank you. There's also other live stream that doesn't talk, a complete sound healing jukebox and robot. Maybe that's what you're looking for, a robot. This is more of a spiritual community that has music too, you know. There is a human being here, not artificial intelligence on command respond to what you want, you know. Look. But I get it. A lot of sound healers sometimes they're too scared to talk with the music because it's a new thing. You gotta have a little sass, you know. Welcome, Sister Anna Kali. What's up? Lately, the algorithm changed. People changed. They're bumping up the algorithm to prepare you for Black Friday and all these holidays coming up soon. Winter break and all these things. TikTok is battling YT with the vertical live stream, so it's like they're boosting it. Loch Ness Monster versus Godzilla, you know. TikTok's like the Loch Ness Monster, and then got YouTube. YT is like Godzilla. It's gigantic but kind of slow. Right? TikTok be like wink. They have designed their social media to be very shape-shifty. That's one way to put it. TikTok is a velociraptor. I mean, there's many comparisons. You can say that. You can say like a YouTube is like a monster truck. And then TikTok is like a drift car, you know, style. Some people like style more. Pinkies up. You know, it's like Tokyo Drift. And the YT is like American Muscle. Big block Chevy. What's it called? Gaijin. Thank you. Shout out to Jesus. We definitely respect Jesus here. It's not that. This is a community that respects Jesus Christ and Buddha too. Just letting you know. I mean, we got no hate. It's just some people are not used to people respecting people. We gotta stay up front because some people, these people must be the other side. Nope, it's about one love. Welcome. Grateful for teachers of love and people who practice being kind, whether it's, you know, religious or not religious, Buddhism or Christianity or Islam. Love works. It's like some people like In-N-Out and some people like Whataburger. And some people like Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A only. You want a Chick-fil-A sauce? Are you with Chick-fil-A or not? Imagine. Yes, I like Chick-fil-A, but you don't have to be all weird about it. And here comes. What about Popeyes? Of course, Popeyes. Of course, that's number one. Oh. Here comes the people with Jollibee. What about Jollibee? What about Raising Cane? Shoot, just like what you like, damn it. Leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Let people shoot. We can't be friends anymore. You don't like Sonic drive-thru. This is felt, so a little bit. It's not grippy, it's just. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Some people are very. You shop at Walmart? I mean, shoot. Unless you prefer me to call it Wally World. I go to Wally World. Remember that song? I go to Walmart. I go to Walmart. I go to Walla. Anyways, that's old. That's old. Don't search it. Don't search Wally World. Okay. You're gonna see weird stuff. Remember when we got stickers on? Oh yeah. I remember liking Walmart because of the video game. You just go. It would be a game that you never play, that you'd never buy anyway. Demo, yeah. What if you're so tired of giving and don't want to wake up tomorrow? Give to yourself before you give to other people. Please. That's why that's why we call it love your damn self. When you give to everyone else but yourself, you're giving on an empty tank, you know? How can your car go with empty tank? I'm on my way there, but my gas tank is empty. On the way. It won't start. Well, why don't you fill your tank first? I'm on the way still, but I have no gas in my tank. But I'm on the way though. I'm a good person. See, I'm on the way. Just my tank's empty. I don't know how to fill it. Well, how the hell are you gonna help anyone else when your tank empty? Yeah, you need more than gas. Sometimes you need more sleep. some vitamins, some good friends, supportive homies. Imagine hanging around people who just take from you only, but they don't give back. What kind of friend is that? They just take only. Great friends, huh? What if you're in a place you don't have friends? A town so small there's no activity there. Start making the activities. Who do you think started the Mystic Village? Why did I come up with Mystic Village? Because I got tired of people seeing spirituality as business and not filling people's cups. Imagine that we only hang out if you give me money. Instead of trying to be good friends to each other, I got tired of people feeling, this is weird. I want to hang out with you on a spiritual level, and it's not a business, but I could give if I wanted to. And so, whenever I was unfulfilled with what I experienced, I was like, what do I need to do to follow my dreams? Olayer says, I've been married for 9 years. I think of a relationship as a friendship, if that makes sense. Oh yeah. Before you get into marriage, you need to be good friends to each other first. Yeah. But when you don't know how to be good friend to yourself, it's hard to find somebody to be good friends with. So you end up draining each other if you don't learn to be a good friend to yourself first. And some people don't know how to be good to themselves because their parents didn't teach them. So that's why we're here helping people, teaching people to love your damn self. Welcome. I think most people are looking for a best friend, and they don't realize that they're looking for themselves to be their own best friend first. You have to be super good to yourself before you be good with other people. When you don't know how, you end up draining people and annoying them because you don't know how to love. So that's why some friendship become really possessive and clingy, because they don't know where love comes from, and you end up draining each other, and it can be toxic. There's good parts, for sure. Hello. Shout out to Mozambique. What if you feel like someone has damaged you? They damaged you one time. They damaged you in the past. If they're damaging you today, call the cops. But if you don't forgive, it seems like they damage you every damn day. I don't want people to be damaged every day. So that's why we learn to forgive ignorant people, so that we can be free from daily replay button of misery. Replay, right? Replay. Stop pressing the replay button on your trauma. Forgive, right? The way you cut the trauma is you realize some people don't know better. That's why they're abuser. Abusive people have been abused. But it can stop with you. Which is difficult, by the way. Yeah. That's why we have community and music and real talk and authenticity. Thank you for all your blessing. PG Ito, thank you so much. This is my life, my job, my purpose, so grateful for all. And what I'm doing here is donation based, so all your gifting helps me to make this mission of donation based community alive every day. And everyone around me wants to do this too. So when I succeed, my goal is to help the people around me be able to do part of a community that's crowd-funded and just keep growing slowly. Healing community. By healing not by selling tickets, but healing by transformation. When you genuinely help people, they actually help you back. When you do a good job, you know what I mean? When you don't do a good job, they barely remember you. Some people, before they follow my page or whatever, like, oh, I was looking for you. They don't know your name, but they just remember they felt good when they hang around you. They're like, where is he? Oh, there he goes. Yeah. And that's how it starts. And some people are here almost every day. So thank you for you choosing to be here and being part of the community. Yes, like Diane. Okay. We know. Okay. We don't want you to be too frazzled. Because if you're frazzled, then you end up making your husband frazzled too. I hope your teeth surgery is good, sister. I'm in Houston, Texas. Thank you. And welcome Michael, Jer. We got I Am. Shout out to Mexico. Agua Calientes, Mexico. Hola, Tony. Hey bro, what do you suggest to help get through heartbreak? Learn from why the relationship didn't work, or else it's gonna repeat in the next relationship. Also, your heart's not broken, it's your expectations of love. Thank you, Snipe, thank you so much. Right. When you learn about genuine love, it's something beyond romantic relationship, holding hands and cuddling. That's some high school BS, okay? The genuine happiness comes from within. Right? It lasts longer. It's a spiritual experience rather than hold hands, smoochies, and tap the booty, okay? It's more than that. It's not high school. It's like something sacred that's within. So when you learn where the depth of the love comes from, then you start to attract quality relationship. Because your real heart can never be broken. The only thing that's broken is your expectations of love and relationship that didn't work out. It didn't go your way. You lost the cutie. You lost the baddie. Now you're sad. Because the person you need to learn to be with is yourself first, right? Yeah, and eventually you'll get over it. Whenever I help people with heartbreak, I just tell them, look, eventually you won't feel nothing from this relationship not working out, and you'll find a new one. Why not just go there now? Oh, well, one of the quickest ways to actually get over heartbreak is to let go. Delete all the photo, video, text, things that have emotional attachment. Imagine when you don't let these things go, you end up getting stuck on your damn ex for years because you don't delete the photo, the video, and the memory. Let that crap go so that you can find something better yourself. Eventually you'll get over it. You know what I mean? But if you don't let go of the text, the video, right, secretly, you know, I miss her. You miss her because you don't even know how to love yourself. The person you miss is yourself. What if you have a child with them? Then it gets more tricky. So you have to have emotional boundary, or else you get played. Right? So look, you created a beautiful baby with this person. The relationship didn't work out. So you had to have clear boundaries and try to make things work and move on. Right? And so, yes, you hear stories about relationship. You get people getting back with their ex and it does work out, but it's super rare. Right? So the best thing to do is work on yourself first and be happy with yourself. Improve yourself as a human being, as a father or as a mother. Don't get confused with the ex, because that's really like emotional. You get played emotionally, right? And so your emotion become unstable. Does she still love me? And so I think one of the things you can do is educate yourself on how to co-parent how to co-parent from other parents who have successfully co-parented. So education on how to do that is huge, so that you're prepared on how to deal with things as they happen. Oh, thank you. There's a lot of great role model in parenting that works. Just study those people. Why does self-searching start? Or where does self-searching start? What does one do to begin the process? Start and never stop until you figure it out. Most people, they just go halfway and they quit. Right? Self-development, you hear that word a lot. Self-development and self-improvement. Oh, looks like the Old Testament coming through. What's up? And so whenever you are in the process of developing yourself, some people, they're not committed to it. We also hang around people who are not committed to it. So we end up falling off track because most people are not truly invested in their self-development, and they distract you from staying on track with your dreams, your calling, and what you aspire to be, what inspires you. That's why I don't have casual friendships. I think they're a waste of time to casually hang out with people who aren't on the same frequency. You want to co-create with people, which means you're going to have a lot less people around you. But the people who are around you, they want to build life with you rather than just hang out and be cute, take some shots, some jello shots, and pop some mollies from time to time, get lit, and get lost in life. Hell no, I don't got time for that. That's the past when I didn't know better. I was hanging out with people more. Now I co-create. Right, I spend meaningful time with people. And so before you can make space for quality in your life, you have to cut out a bunch of BS in your life that doesn't serve you. Right? Hello, sister. Cut out all your plugs, all the people that they only call you to get something, to party with you, to sell you something. Right? Cut out all the things that don't serve you. All your friends that only want to hang out with you to smoke and drink, goodbye. All the people who call you to gossip and talk crap, cut that out. Right? All the people who just only call you to borrow your money and use you for rides, cut that out. Right? All the people who call you to complain and dump on you, cut that out. Let go of all these people who, right? And the other part is your own mentality. Cut out all the negative things by learning to focus more on gratitude, positive visions, positive affirmations, prayer, meditation, going to the gym, improvement, education, awareness. Right? So the more you do all of this, your life becomes amazing because you're constantly developing yourself a little bit each day. But if you're not about that life, you'll be around people who are not committed, who are not that serious, and you don't have results that much. Just a little result. Enough to buy stuff, but no purpose. Sounds like a good worker, right? Enough to buy stuff. So parents who don't go for their dream teach their children to not go for their dream too. Enough to buy stuff. The children, enough to buy stuff. Right? Beanie Baby, Pokemon, scooters, hoverboards, La Boo Boo. Enough to buy stuff. You know they call that bread and circus. Enough to buy stuff. Keep them entertained. Enlightenment and awakening. Or you can only awaken this way. This is the only way to the awakening. You already know. Follow your heart and do what works for you. So much is just illusions. Shh, don't say that too loud. People might start waking up. Angela says, how can I find a path to absolve myself of the very deep and sorrow, pain, and grief I feel in watching a beloved parent paddle from life to death? Well, that's a deep question. How can I find a path to absolve myself of the very deep sorrow, pain, and grief I feel in watching a beloved parent? Are you friends with somebody in Houston, Texas? Somebody said, that sounds like, somebody coming over here. So you're trying to dissolve deep sadness watching your parent paddle from life to death, become really sick. Huh? Everything in life happens to teach you something. The good, the bad, the ugly, they're all teachings. Sometimes we wish we had an easier life, but we've been blessed with that one. Everyone has their challenges. No one escapes death. And so we learn right? So I turn my sadness into inspiration. Whenever I was caught up in substance abuse, it led me to a life where I help people become sober, right? So when I see somebody who go through a situation where their parents suffer an illness or sickness, maybe you're here to be a catalyst for healing and help for humanity. You know what I'm saying? Turn that negativity into positivity. Turn that sadness and sorrow and transmute it into something that makes the world a better place, which helps you to have meaning in life, and it helps you to blossom and bloom rather than focusing on the sadness that you went through, which is real. But you can also channel that sadness into something positive. Be of service to humanity, like what we're doing here. Be of service to humanity so that they don't have to go through what your parent went through. Right? I help guide people because I wish I had some people to guide me, but my parents did the best that they can, and it was not enough. But the universe don't give up on you. I didn't give up on myself. You can always find a way. There's always a way. When there's a will, there's a way. I got caught up in doing like drinking, smoking, but not, and then mollies and all these MDMA stuff like that, because at that time, that was what was popping, rolling, wigging. And eventually I learned how to heal myself from all of it, because why? You get tired of being miserable all the damn time. You'll start asking questions like, man, where the hell is happiness? How do you know of your true calling in life? You just you have to climb your mountain and figure it out. No one can figure it out for you. Right? If you want to know your true calling, look for it and never stop until you find it. But it's not like I found it. It's like when you find your true calling, you find this thing called a seed. That seed, you sow into the ground and then you water it. And that if you keep watering that seed for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, what does it become? That's the beauty, You don't know what it's going to become, but if that seed is from the heart, fulfillment happens. 100. Focus on the goodness and the love you experience with them. Only love is what's left. Stay in that space, a space of love and gratitude for what they have brought into your life. Welcome, Haikinichi. Nico Fox up in here too. Welcome to the Bedtime Podcast with Sound Healing of the Mystic Village. A lot of people fall asleep like this. Some people get irritated that we talk in here and we do sound healing. That's just what we do in here. I know. Sound healing and wisdom talk. Deep wisdom talk that transform people's life today. Is there a Reiki to get rid of hip dips? What's that? Hip dips. Thank you. Yeah, what we do in here is we try to do something original. There's a lot of people sitting around playing instruments, and we appreciate that. This is just another thing called community with instruments, you know. Some people be like, shh. Speak less, more music. Maybe you want a live stream. You know, like, maybe you want to start your own sound healing live stream soon. You're welcome to. Also, there's music on the Spotify and the YT 11-hour sound healing journey. I don't talk at all. 11 hours. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Wow, he just don't talk at all for 11 hours. Wow, that's like a miracle, right? No, it's like 2 weeks of music that I connect together. So it's not just one day, it's like 1 hour here, 90 minutes here, and it's like 2 weeks of music just stacked together. Are you a yogi? What's a yogi? I know what a boogie is right here. Me, I'm 37. Yeah. Thank you, Alicia, by the way, for being a member on the YT. Yes, I'm all welcome, Gail. It took me a while to get used to you. It's an ongoing process, but you have evolved too. Of course. You want me to just show up and do the same thing over and over? That sounds boring. But yet some people come on here on a daily. Welcome, Alicia. Welcome. Like, you doing that for 3 hours? God damn. 3 hours. You're not bored already? You do that every day, 3 hours. I guess, it works, I guess. But some people be doing weirder stuff, like, let's just say it's 18 and up, Sus. Thank you for all your blessing, Nicole, Christina, Ronin, Queen YOLO, thank you, Zion, Living in Truth, thank you, nice to see you, Gemini, the whole thing you're doing works for me, helps me relax and sleep. Yeah. Welcome to the bedtime podcast. But some people wake up to it too, so yeah. I sleep after the stream, so. You know what I find the most hilarious thing? Some people on the YT, they're like scrolling and they see this. And they're like, and then they type, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. I'm like, damn, I'm giving off that vibe. You know what I mean? Like, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. I'm like, damn, shit. Is that bad? That's the one that cracked me. I'm like, oh shoot, what did I do? They're about to throw the holy water across the screen, That's what I do find hilarious, just like, they throw holy water on him. He might start crawling on the wall. AI holy water. That's kind of extreme, So, but that's why I love live streaming, because people act the way who they really are. You know what I mean? I rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. Like, damn. I feel like I'm in the small town with them, you know. Only when I wear the robe. The robe. Whenever I wear that, people are like, oh no. You know, when I wear that robe, they're like, it's like the false prophet radar. Beep, beep, beep. They're like, I knew it. Paid actor. Vegetable. I mean, I get it so much to where I'm getting used to it. You know, it's kind of like at this point, it's like, to me, it's like a Pokemon gym badge. Like, see, I got one, the first one I remember, false prophet. That's like a Pokemon gym badge. Yeah. Oh, the next one, charlatan. I remember. Charlatan. I'm like, what a charlatan. Fake guru. I'm just sharing with you, like what I'm, you know, what I go through on a day-to-day basis. You know? Do you have a job also? This is my job, by the way. I used to be a wedding videographer, massage therapist, sell used books on Amazon, Uber people to the airport, do Amazon Flex, and then this started working out for me. So I'm a full-time community leader here, donation based. Yeah. And the only way I would do it is through donation based. Like, there is no private one-on-one with me, because I believe in keeping things pure, especially the spiritual part. And so, yeah. Which takes time to grow. You know? So this has been 6 years of live streaming so far. But it recently started really working out in the past year and a half when I switched over to streaming on TikTok. I find my homies hanging out here. Of course, I'm grateful for Twitch because that's my beginning. That being said, what the internet has taught me is that there are great Christian Catholic people also. They're not always there. I don't let a few negative people make the rest look bad. I know there's great Christian and Catholic people, so I gotta give a shout out because I met many great people who are religious, because I'm not gonna let a few negative people make the rest look bad. Same thing with spiritual people, right? Some of them, all they focus on is making money, selling tickets, and doing private tarot card readings for money. But then there's some genuine good ones, right? So shout out to the real ones. Yeah. That has to be said. Thank you, Queen Yolo. I see when people do their best to be authentic, genuine, and stay true to stay authentic. You can lose your authenticity for sure, right? You can lose yourself to the clout chasing. Moon Wolfie says, I've met some religious people who truly walk the walk. They're just a lot quieter. Amen. I just like to unite people. I want to see people get along. Right? Religious, not religious, left, right, up, down, across the world. I just want us to feel that most people we just want the same thing: relaxation, peace, respect, harmony, one love. We all bleed red. We all share the same planet. Most of us. Some of y'all make me question it, you know. Because I start to see the way people respect Jesus Christ. Some people see that as Gaia. Some people respect Ra, the sun, right? Their devotion. It's more about that relationship with some divine that's within, right? For some, and a lot of it comes through prayer, meditation, gratitude, thanksgiving, right? Across the world, there's still some sacred devotion that's intimate within the secret place. And it's beautiful. 4 microphones. That being said, I'm aware that there's the people who are also evil, but I'm not here to focus on that. I know there's evil people, but I'm here to be the change. So together we can help raise the vibration of the planet by raising our own vibration. Right? You hear the term, each one teach one. The more we mentor each other to raise our vibration, right? Some people do it in a religious way, spiritual way, shamanic way, right? There's so many rivers that lead to the same ocean. But this is not anything new for people who come here on a daily basis. But it's good to hear it because people waking up. Waking up meaning having a deeper awareness of true happiness. Like where happiness comes from. Like you're here not to just be a worker, collect money, buy stuff, and teach others to collect money, buy stuff. That there's a deeper meaning in waking up if you're willing to be open to it. But it's not about just listen, it's about a journey. You get to experience something that's unique to you. Not everyone's supposed to do singing bowls. Some people, they're a yoga teacher. Some people, they're a trainer at the gym. Some people, they're a farmer, fisherman, nurse. In every role, there's something, right? A mother, a father, grandma, grandpa. Right? Everyone has a role, and the more you find out that you have a reason, your life becomes so fulfilled because you have a reason to wake up rather than you feel lost. Because you create a reason, you find your reason, you devote yourself to what you're willing to commit to. A lot of it is about helping people. Welcome, Sister Alex. Nice to see you. Simon says, damn, watching your stream when high is the nicest vibe. That's one way. Well, imagine, so Luther here says the Bible has 63,339 cross-reference that the level of intelligence is not comprehensible to this reality. So that's why you stop trying to perceive or comprehend here. So when you start living more in the present moment, you'll use less of this, and eventually this thing activate here. Old news. That's why when you meditate, you dissolve the mind and you learn to connect to the moment. And naturally, your intuition happens. But many people, they make up stuff and call it intuition because they want to see things rather than let the universe show you. They make up stuff and then end up lying to some people, and then other people end up doing the same thing. Instead of it being genuine and organic, it's ego made up because you really want to see Archangel Michael and you don't see it. So you start having visions because your ego really want to see something. So now you become ungrounded. So be careful, brothers, sisters. Your own ego may deceive you. Do your best to stay humble and just be a good person. Be of service to people, but start with yourself. The keyboard's over here. Yeah. Queen Yolo says, I can't wait until I can see auroras of angels. Maybe you should be an angel yourself. Then you start serving next to them. Some people just want to see it, but the best way is to serve like one. Because now you're assisting the angels. And when you help serve, who do you think you're serving with alone? That's why being of service, it leads you to connecting to a sacred river, right? You help people, you make the world a better place. So when you dip your toe into a river of light, you start connecting to things that make the world a better place. And if it's angels, it's angels. If it's the Buddha, if it's Jesus, if it's Krishna, if it's Reiki, that's that river. It's all leading to the same ocean. Hello, welcome, Wakefield. I used to look for angels too, but until one day I fell asleep meditating, and I had a dream of me telling my father I saw an angel. I said, Dad, I just saw an angel. And then he came, like, where? I turned, I was pointing, and a whisper says, I'm here. Eventually I realized, stop looking for the angel. Serve like an angel. Like, be an amazing servant on the planet. And whenever I became more of a servant, the rest happened. Right? Before we want to look for esoteric metaphysical things because we're trying to be cute. Synchronicity, angel numbers, and all these things. Stop looking and start embodying and helping people live a better life. Help teach people to help others, and then those people will teach others to help people. One candle can light 1,000 candles. Start with yours first, right? When you think about angels, you think of them, they're like light being, right? When you think of Jesus or feel the presence, Jesus is like an illuminated teacher. Well, what do you think Buddha means? The enlightened one, right? It's all the same message. It's just some people, they turn the same message into their thing, but it's a collective thing that you can see around the world. But this knowledge destroys the ego. It destroys institution and labels. You see the issue, brother, sister? But for y'all here, this is old news. This is old news, right? We've been knowing this, right? We've been knowing this. We've been knowing this, right? So could going from just a life of a practice of now spiritual can go more Can you be more clear about that question, Queen Yolo? Thank you. What are your thoughts on Jesus and God being a jealous God where He is the only way? It depends on how you discern and decipher those words. A traditional person would see it differently, but the way I see it, the word, and some people don't translate the language properly because ancient language sometimes is hard to translate to modern language. When I see the word jealousy, is because there's only one, but sometimes we're so separate from it. Right? There's only one light, one love, one energy, but we're so separate from it because we're in our head. So using the language like jealous, because there's actually only one. There's nothing else, and it's in your heart already. But we're ignorant from it because we're living more in our humanness rather than in our divine awareness or nature, which is more in a present moment, devotion and faith, right? And so that jealousy, it's more about being consistent and accountability with staying true to your heart, right? That jealousy, it's like, oh, I don't want to disappoint my heart, so it helps you to lead with faith rather than fear, right? Oh, I don't want to disappoint God, so I want to stay true to being righteous, right? But when you hear the jealous God thingy, it sounds bad, right? A God-fearing man. But the way people explain it, they don't explain it in a spiritual way. They explain it in a modern religious way, which people don't really agree with. Now, that being said, I see it as like, imagine, vaping is bad, and drinking, right? Drinking and driving, we know is bad. So when we have the idea of, oh, I don't want to disappoint my heart, I want to stay true to love, right? Like, I don't want to disappoint. All right, I shouldn't do this right now. All right, I'm not going to vape anymore because I want to stay true to my heart and do the right thing. Boom. Yeah. No, somebody was asking about how, my view on what does it mean, jealous God and all these things. Because, there's many people in here who are Christian or formerly Christian, but everyone can also be a practitioner of love, whether you're religious or not. And that's what unites us all, that we all believe in love. Some is more religious, some people it's not. Yeah. See here. Please don't call other people stupid in the chat, okay? We have to have some boundaries with that. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, it's okay. The thing is, sometimes people are not used to peacefully engaging, that we just call people names. That's immature, but That's why we have to be patient with each other and give each other a chance. And so, yeah, we can time people out just so they know there's consequences. In here, there's consequences. You get time out if you trip out, but if you're super bitter, then we block you because being bitter is like you're here in bad faith. You don't really want to be here. Yeah. How do you sit like that for so many hours at a time? I practice. Yeah. Or maybe I'm AI. Be quiet. Don't tell them I'm Terminator T-3000. Welcome, Maxie. Yeah, they've limited amount of stickers that we can post. Unless they allowed us to post more stickers, let me know. Yeah, some people have AI boyfriend and girlfriend. That's, I guess, easier than the real thing. But the challenges of relationship helps you grow. Hey, honey. Today I feel like my AI girlfriend should be Australian. Oh. Nah, let me change. How about Chinese instead? Like, somebody says, that's a crazy topic. I mean, we're here to be real with each other. I know we can get into deep spiritual talk and stuff, but damn, it's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot. That's not spiritual. No talking about AI boyfriend and girlfriend. That's fake. We don't do that fake stuff around here. I want to be more in my heart than my mind. That's a great goal, Sister Brenda. I just want to be, I'ma be living that good life. I'ma be. What do you think our purpose is on earth? Your purpose is to find your purpose. That's the beautiful part, is that you get to choose, you get to look for it. Imagine the journey of life is you get to discover. It's like an exploration. That's how you ended up here, right? You explored the internet. You're like, hey, yo, what the heck? Singing bowls. Check. Good audio quality. Check. Good video quality. Check. Alright, I guess I'm gonna hang out here a little bit longer. Right, because you're like, it's kind of dope. And there's a frequency meter on screen. That's different. People laughing in here and stuff, but it does look serious. What the? Kind of interesting. Is it religious? What is this? I don't know. Shoot. It's interesting though. They got some real conversations here. Oh, we're going deep with the conversations around here. Oh. You want a little flute action? Do you want something more uplifting, more soothing? Something emotional? What emotion are you looking for from the flute so I can pick the right one? We just have a couple flutes around here, you know. It's a little bit soothing. Inspirational, somebody said. Welcome, Michelle. Nice to see you again. Oh, looks like they have a good plan. They come as a group. How do we feel? There's a lot more. Down to the tiniest flute. The reason why this stream is not on Spotify is because we stream for 5 hours straight, but I have music on Spotify. It's just we stream so long and I stream every day, which is why I don't post it on, but it's on the YT because it allows you to stream for so long. Yeah. Yeah, I tried posting each stream, but it's a limit. They don't allow you to upload like so many gigs per month because it's not worth it. Yes, I stream 10 hours a day, so imagine uploading 10 hours, 5 hours here, 4 hours here, 10 hours. And so the only way to upload it is through the YT. Even the average Joe Rogan podcast is 3 hours, so when you stream like this long time, how do you stream 10 hours a day? Because to me, it's my spiritual practice, my job, my life. And that's why I'm willing to devote myself to this because I love it, right? It's my dream to be here and to keep growing community and music, wisdom. I get to hang out with dope people and people fall asleep here every night and wake up here too. Now, I don't stream on Saturday though. On Tuesday, I stream a lot. I stream 2 hours less, so 8 hours. On Sunday, we do a public sound bath, so I end up just streaming 5 hours. So to me, I'm here because it's my spirituality, right? It's a deep, meaningful reason for me to be here. Right? People ask me, how do you sit like that for hours and hours? In the beginning, everything hurt. My back hurt, my leg hurt, my brain hurt. But after you do it for a couple years, maybe my limit would be 7 hours straight, you know. Yeah, I believe in divine love, agape love, in a more spiritual version, yeah. Okay, have a good night, sister. Yeah, the moderators don't last too long here. Everyone gets so sleepy. I can't moderate no more. I'm too sleepy. For real. Can I ask how you found that spiritual path? The path finds you when you just stay on it. You're like, man, I don't know what I'm looking for, but I'm gonna look with my heart. It's like a radar. You know, wink, wink. Right? You're like, I'm looking for the universe. I'm looking for signs from the universe, signs from God, signs from the ancestor. And every day you keep that radar on, it starts to eventually bleep, beep. Like, oh, beep. And so you end up, as you stay true to that, your heart, it becomes a compass rather than a radar. Because now you're getting used to connecting with your radar, it becomes more. And so your life becomes guided with purpose, right? Just like, I don't know, but there's something here. So you build intuition and all these other gifts start to unfold. So the only way is to just try to figure it out and never stop till you find something that resonates with you. And what resonates with you may not resonate for other people. Of course. That has to be said, because some people think there's something wrong with them, yeah, because they're different, you know. I can't find it yet. Welcome, Sister Christy. Welcome, Metro. Hope you heal from your cancer. That's why somebody was asking me, how do I deal with so much negative energy, right? When, like, many people may come here to let go and release, right? They have maybe sadness. How do I deal with it? I have faith, and it gets tested every day. And the more I surrender and trust, it becomes stronger every day. Instead of fear, I just choose to believe, you know. So choose to believe, brother and sister. Instead of doubting yourself, it's better to believe in yourself than to doubt yourself. And even when you believe in yourself and it doesn't go your way, don't just give up. Sometimes that's the test. when things don't go your way, it's still a teaching. You actually learn a lot more in losing than winning. When you lose enough, when you actually win, you're like, damn. So learn from both winning and losing. In life, you lose because you need to, because it's trying to teach you something. Right? But when you don't give up, you start succeeding and things start going your way, but it just takes some time. Marie says, had such a good night's sleep last night. Your music just creeped into my soul and took me into a deep, peaceful sleep. That's okay. I got it here on the YT. It's not much. I prefer to just do it because, I want my moderator to be where they want to be. I want y'all to do what you like. I like it all. I love babysitting, the people asking question is part of the Mystic Village experience. It's why people are here. Right? Imagine you're alive and you can ask some question that makes sense. I only share with you the things I actually practice. So I answer from my heart because I had the same question before. And it's a very vulnerable stream. Very vulnerable. You literally could ask almost anything with good intention, There's trolls also, People be tripping and all that. Little kids come in here and make comments. But you can tell when somebody's coming from a good place, Welcome DJ. Track. Because it's a real human experience to ask a genuine question, and sometimes the genuine aspect is missing because everything's so damn fake. When you watch TV shows and stuff, everything's so scripted and right. One person versus a million person. Who's gonna get there first? It's like another Mr. Beast video kind of vibe. Right. And so whenever you can be here and things aren't scripted, there's some authenticity that people need from that, which is called real human beings. We're actually here. Not another AI video suggesting you to click like and subscribe, I used to not know how to be authentic because it's a skill, actually. It's something that you have to practice. But I began with studying people who I thought were authentic, Like, why do I feel this person is authentic? Like, I feel something warm. So I started studying people who, they listen. People who are authentic, they know how to listen. Welcome, New Life in Austin. They know how to also respond with a real answer, not just like, yeah, you'll be fine. You know what I mean? It's like, man, just forget about it, or some generic response. Because when somebody's authentic, there's some wisdom involved in their answer. You know, you may be lost now, but you're just looking for your way. It's like that lady on the Matrix, the Oracle, right? Here's some cookies for you. Don't worry about the vase. What vase? How did you know? Honey, don't worry about it. How did you know, though? The Oracle. And so that may be a movie character, but people in real life who are authentic also have wisdom. So I start to see, and some people as they get older, they do have more wisdom too. But some people as they get older, some people don't gain wisdom, unfortunately, as they get older. And so you end up not wanting to listen to some people because they're not authentic. They end up draining you. Yeah, some people are set in their ways, and it's like sometimes people expect you to listen to them just because they're older. But their energy is so bad sometimes. But out of respect, we do listen to people. Right? But you're like, oh, here we go again. Let me run the other way real quick. Oh, I gotta go to the restroom. Dip. Oh, here it comes. Well, you know, some people, when they talk to you, they're just always dumping some negative energy, gossiping negative things. You're like, when you don't know better, you end up just listening. But when you do know better, you're like, oh, hell no. I'm busy today. Let me go the other way. Yeah. This is a yapping stream, so if you don't like the yapping, you just won't like it here, okay? Thank you. Opti says, for real, I do the same with my father. He's old and never ever satisfied with whatever I do. That's who they are, right? I learned from my teacher. When somebody shows you who they are, believe it. Your father doesn't know how to give compliments because he wasn't taught that. And sometimes he's trying to teach you because he sees that his responsibility. Because not all teachers are good teachers, right? So that's why you gotta give. That's why I'm grateful for amazing teachers in life, Because some teachers, you're like, you making me go to sleep, bro. Like, this is boring as hell. I remember in 6th grade, Miss Owen, my English teacher. Like, this is a sleepy as hell class. Holy English, boring. Right? No enthusiasm, just like. But when you find a teacher with enthusiasm, oh, thank you, Susie, thank you so much. You always remember it was Miss Nelson in 4th grade, I remember. So much enthusiasm. Very loving, very positive. Right. Miss Nelson made me like grammar. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put the comma there. DON apostrophe T period. Yeah. and imagine I'm an ESL, right? English is not my first language, but that teacher made me like grammar and stuff because she was a great teacher. So it made me more, which is why this is one of the reasons why I like writing, right? Because I had great teachers that developed that, right? Like it's almost like I need good teachers because I have I have difficulty learning something. So really good teachers help to keep us engaged. And teachers who aren't good bore the hell out of us. Like, dang, I can't wait to go home to watch some Hey Arnold. English as a second language, yeah, ESL. Can't wait to go home and watch Pokemon. This is boring as hell. Yeah. See, that's so true, says Dreamy. The teachers that are the most passionate about the subject they teach and make the experience so much more fun, I'll never forget my zoology teacher. My first language was Thai. I was born in Thailand. Dreamy says the zoology teacher was so excited to teach us how to learn the sound of each species of frogs. And I still remember most of them to this day. Hey, shout out to the passionate gang right there. Remembering frog sounds. I think in English, I came to America when I was 6.5, so. But sometimes I do think in Thai if it's with Thai people. Naturally. No, whenever I was in elementary school, it was what? Power Ranger. Big Bad Beetleborg. Remember that? Since we own a laundromat, I also end up watching novelas, which is Spanish soap opera. So that's why I'm very familiar with Spanish, because I don't know what they're saying, but we watching it. Oh. You know. Welcome, Bug. What's up? Novelas. It's a menthol. Keep our energy. Menthol and eucalyptus is here. I had a teacher at elementary school. I loved him so much. His teaching is so engaging and entertaining, even going off topic to teach us something about life. I like teachers that get off topic because I can see that they're being themselves. But I also like teachers that stay on topic because I'm trying to learn something. I had a teacher, I went to massage therapy school, and my teacher oftentimes never talked about what he was teaching, which I like, but then I'm like, man, I'm not learning nothing about anatomy today. We're learning about he used to work at NASA and all these things, which is dope. But what about the class? We gotta take a test, right? I'm not learning nothing, bro. And actually, that was my weakest class too, anatomy. Thank you for all your gifting, by the way. Right, because in here we go off topic a lot, right? When we're streaming here, because it's interesting to go off topic. It's like, children, stay focused. I don't want to stay focused. The bird's more interesting than being here. It's like when you're in school, the most interesting thing is like knowing that lunchtime is coming and recess was next. And that's all you're thinking about. A chicken sandwich, a box of milk, and the playground, you know. I always wanted to become a monk, but I never got the chance. Good one. I can teach you the chants if you want. I can help with that. Oh, I think that was a joke. What is it? This is like a PBS program, is it? Sometimes I play the piano, they say, man, he's like Mr. Roger. Like Mr. Roger or Uncle Roger. I can knock you out real quick if you want. Here we go. It's like they don't really want to go to sleep. Alright. I'm grateful that some people have the patience to wait long enough for me to stop talking. Finally. The Rock has come back to WrestleMania. Welcome to sound healing, positive energy. Good for de-stress, good for sleep. And doesn't take too long, especially if you have headphones. Thank you, Scotty and Kathy, Ronan. Thank you for all your blessings. Thank you for the Cash app also. Thank you, Michael. Maddie, thank you so much. There's a link in my bio. Thank you. Denise says, I don't talk to many people today. Most are too negative. I know that's being rude. It's just, you have to be selective of the people who you invite into your life, or else you're just surrounded by a bunch of snakes. Real talk. People who just use each other rather than help each other. It's called conditional loving people. Opportunist. What's up, young Snoop? How do you surrender and detach from outcomes to wish for the best and find peace regardless of egoic wishes and desires? I think the best way is to pay attention to your life. If you don't learn from your past mistakes, it's most likely going to happen again. So the more you learn from your own mistakes and also learning from other people's mistakes, you don't have to get humbled by life a lot more. But some people don't pay attention, so they like to get a can of whooping from the universe. So that's why as we pay attention to life, we learn from the people around us and our own journey too. And you have to be humble enough that sometimes you want something, but you know you don't need it. And sometimes you need something, but you don't want it. So that's why the word surrender is so powerful, because you know you need to do what you need to do. And that's why it's called the leap of faith. I don't want to, but I know I need to. And I'm going to trust and do it. So shout out to the leap of faith in doing the difficult things that we need to do. Welcome, Joel. Yeah, eventually I learn from other people. So when you start learning from other people, you start to see a pattern. Like when you see people heartbroken all the damn time and lonely, you're like, well, why are they heartbroken? Why they get heartbroken again? How come this person keeps getting in relationship that's miserable? Why do they pick the worst people to date? Because they're not dating good people, they're dating the cute one. They're looking for more what's on the outside than on the inside. Then they get their butt whooped. How come some people are sad all the damn time? You learn from why they're sad all the time. No purpose, no calling, no vision in life, no responsibility. Then you're like, okay, why is this person, why are they genuinely happy? Yeah, they're looking for the fat wallet, or they don't, they haven't found their divine love. Could be Jesus, could be Buddha, right? Have a deeper connection with life. Just find what works for you. For some people, they find the gym, taking care of your body. Some people find meditation and yoga. Some people find Jesus or Krishna. Just find what works for you, brothers, sisters. But one thing we're not doing is giving up. Believe in yourself. Choose to live. Believe that you can. May I ask what exactly these sounds are for? Help people relax, some to sleep, some to de-stress. Basically, yeah, that's it. That's really it. Also, when we have deep discussion and connection, we have to have a break from overthinking about things for us to digest and absorb the information rather than have debates. That's why I don't debate people, because I think it's silly. Because imagine trying to convince somebody about things they don't believe in, but maybe we can learn from each other rather than need to debate and dominate and win. You know. What do you do that works for you? What works for you? I might adopt some things. This is what works for me. You can adopt something, but you don't have to, you know. And so when you become a good teacher, when your light is bright, people become inspired, you know. But when your light is dim, raise your vibration. That's all. It's like if you're gonna inspire somebody to work out, being fit is a really great way to, right? Imagine trying to inspire somebody to exercise and you unhealthy as hell. Not very convincing. Right? Right, so if you want to inspire people to meditate and you're not even peaceful, hey yo, you know? Right, it's like even sometimes the way we present, you know, if you're trying to be a meditation teacher or something like that and you don't even sound peaceful. All right, everybody, we're about to do some yoga. Come on, breathing in, everybody. Like, damn, are you a drill? Are you drill sergeant meditation or what? Here we have some babysitting to do. Right, it's like, everybody breathe in, come on, breathing in and out. Yeah, relax your body, come on, man. Oh shoot. I thought he was gonna start rapping right now. Oh, he's guiding a meditation. So the tone and the way you embody that role, right? Now, if you're a drill sergeant and then you say, everybody get in line, come on. Bro. Are you a drill sergeant or are you a monk right now? You know what I mean? So you gotta know your role, jabroni, you know? Please get in line. Let's work together. Left, 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 right, left. All together, gang. Just a little bit. If you like Islam, shout out to Islam. We just practice spirituality in here. Unless you like to hall monitor the whole world, telling people what to believe. Have a good night, Stargazer. Thank you so much. Let's see. 3:27 a.m. The West Coast has awakened. All right, what's going on? Huh? Hey, yo, what the? You already know. Right. Central Time already knocked out. East Coast knocked out. Now West Coast. What the? I'm faded. All right. In Cali, what time is it right now? West Coast, 1:28, right? Time to go to bed. (9:28 a.m.) in the UK. It's just whenever you see people start acting up, it's like a new time zone has arrived, right? And usually it's kids that don't want to go to sleep, but they have to. So in their rebellious nature, they start trolling real quick before. I've come to learn that too, seeing the pattern on here. So the more we study how the internet behaves, the more we can be patient with people. You know. We're just normal people on different energy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Because in my time it's 3:30, and a lot of people have knocked out already. Right. And so now it's the next time zone. And some people are waking up too. So this is like some spiritual podcast music vibe, as you already know. Today I started streaming a bit later, so the energy is different. But when I stream on time, it's, there was a lot less jokes today. We had a lot more jokes yesterday, so the energy was very dynamic. But there's jokes every day kind of vibe, I start at 11:30 p.m. Central Time. And I streamed till around 5:30 a.m. But today I did a local sound bath with Sister Emily and Brother Charles. And so I just needed to slow down a bit more. The energy was kind of heavy, that's why. No, I feel mostly good. I took a nap, ate, chilled. What do you think about the eclipse? It affects people energetically, right? But not as much as like a full moon. Because if the moon can make the ocean low tide, it can pull the blood more to the top of your head. And when you have more blood flowing here, some people don't know how to stop thinking, so they overthink, they stress out, they worry. And oftentimes it's they overdrink or oversmoke. And that's when trouble happens, when you're faded and ungrounded. And you hang around other ungrounded people, especially on the streets, in the clubs late at night. But sometimes we're at a part of our life where we're doing wild things, right? Street racing and being around the plug, the hustlers and the scammers. Street people. It happens. So surround yourself with good people so your life can go that way. Yeah. If you're around ungrounded people, it means you don't have a good foundation to life. So ungrounded people become more emotional, moody, and they justify being angry a lot, which means that anger is a common thing in their life. Which is difficult to be around. So when you're around somebody who's like a ticking time bomb, you're always in fight or flight mode because you don't know when they're going to get pissed off again. And then you call them your friend. So you're always on guard and yeah. It's like, damn, that's tiring. Yeah, so that's why we out here chilling. So you got some good chill people to be with rather than homies that excuse me, very exhausting. And so the way people deal with that is drinking and smoking, right? Because they have unhealed trauma, which a lot of us have, but some people just have a lot more of it. It could be anything, yeah. And so work on your healing, be around people that want to be better, or else they get you to do effed up things that could lead you to jail and put your life on the line, which is good for social media clout. Sadly, it's sad. Right? It's 2025. Doing things that are crazy, you get a lot of attention for it, but at what cost? Your life is on, right? Your life. Some people are willing to because they don't know that there's other path. Where's their mentors? That's why we out here having these kind of discussion, right? Things that make sense, things that are relatable, things that help people. That's what we try to share in here so that you stay on a path that makes your life better, successful, improve, happy, and you help others too. You deserve a peaceful life if that's what you want. You know, one thing I learned is it's impossible to make everyone happy. But you can work on yourself, make yourself happy. Just makes sense. Teach people how to help themselves and make themselves happy. Be the change we wish to see in the world. Be the change you wish to see in the world. I think I say that every day. And I practice that every day. It's real, right? Enough people complaining about the damn world. Be the change. Right? Be the peace we wish to see in the world. Be the love that you wish to see in the world. Embody it, feel it, connect with it, share it. What would be a firm foundation so you're not a ungrounded individual? So to be more grounded is to be aware of yourself. Like, for example, how come some people aren't always pissed off and angry? Because they have found a way to live life where they don't use anger and getting pissed off. And they're always calm because they educate themselves how to respond instead of react, which is a skill that you can learn through meditation, through awareness, breathing, and not quickly responding, but responding after thorough reflection. Taking your time to really think something out rather than just getting pissed off. Like, oh, it's not worth my energy yelling at this person. Whenever I'm negative to other people, it's actually me doing it to myself. Oh. That's why the quote we share in here a lot, Anger is like drinking poison, expecting the other person to die. Anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing at somebody, but you burn yourself. The anger that you choose already destroy you. It's not what happens after. Because there's other ways to approach it, but instead we choose disharmony. So for you to live a harmonious and grounded life, it's not just one thing. Right? Yes, it's about, a lot of times people are angry because they don't get good night's sleep. Why don't they get good night's sleep? They have a bad habits like eating late at night, eating too much sugar, drinking too much Red Bulls and Monsters, working a job they hate, sleeping late, waking up late, going to work late. So everything is just always disharmonious, and they're okay with that life. When you decide that you're tired of that life, you get to change. That's the beautiful part. You get to change. When you get tired of miserable life and sad all the time, you're like, well, what else is out there? What else is possible? Anger can be used, but you have to be a leader. You have to have compassion to use anger as a tool, because the people know that. Imagine you're somebody who's always nice all the time, but then you out of nowhere you get really angry. That's a great lesson, because this person is always nice, but today they got angry because they want to teach you something. But if you're always angry, people just don't want to be around you. But you're nice all the time, right? You're compassionate. And out of nowhere, they go, why do you keep going back on to vaping and drinking and sleeping late all the damn time? It's not good for you. But they never act like that before, right? So the moment they start to, like, oh, you're right. This is not good for me. I should change. So you have to learn how to use language and communication, or else you just sound like a broken record. Right? Or broken violin. Just repeating the same complaints. So that's why whenever you mentor and guide people, you have to be precise and execute, or else you're just repeating the same thing over and over and over. Here he goes again. Love your damn self. So that's why you have to learn to be firm from time to time. But start with being graceful and loving first, because when it comes time to drop the hammer, they remember all the good times that they had with you. And then they were like, why is this loving person mean to me? Because the truth hurts sometimes. Unless you want to be lied to. We can do the flutes whenever it's time soon. Let's see here. What would you say that they disharmonize so much they fall into new but bad cycle, for sure. That's why they call it spiraling. Some people just spiral all the way into living onto the streets. Right? It's like you spiral, you lose your job, you lose respect from your relationship, you lose respect from your family, you scam people, you do the wrong thing, right? And then you may end up in jail, you come out, you try to make it work again, it doesn't because your ego, nobody taught you, you don't have good teachers. You could spiral onto streets and so that's why having great mentors around, it helps prevent people from spiraling out of control in life. Some people don't have good mentors in their life, so that's why this community is here at least to try and do their part. Right? There's people who feed people, there's people who clothe people, and there's people who mentor people in life skill and gratitude and how to live a peaceful life, right? And it can be, it ends up, it may be more spiritual eventually, right? But imagine, it's hard for people to be spiritual when they broke as hell, they're hungry, they don't know where they're gonna sleep next. But teaching people how to be responsible helps them to at least have a grip on the foundation of existing, right? Like, yes, you need to be responsible and all these different things to help people have a good root, right? So important. When you lose the root chakra, the grounding, you don't learn how to flow with society, right? Like, F getting a job, I can just figure it out. And then you don't figure it out, what happens? You may end up on the street because something happened that made your ego big. That's it. Yeah, F the system. So that's why you have to have a balance between, you have to see what's the cost of everything. Right, everybody has a role. Yeah. Which can be tired to talk about, right? It takes time to mentor and guide people. And sometimes people won't mentor you unless you're religious. And sometimes people won't mentor you if you don't pay money. Some people won't guide you, right, because they're too busy. Or sometimes they mentor you, but they don't do it all the way because you have to pay. There's a paywall. Oh, I want to mentor you farther, but I'm a life coach, so in here we focus more on community and just being a good person, because the universe takes care of you when you take care of other people. Like, many people don't realize this is my job. Like, I just help people, and naturally people donate, because when you actually help people, they help you back. So people are like, get a job. Do you even sleep, bro? I'm just here at an effective time. When you wake up, I'm here. When you fall asleep, I'm here. When you're at work, I'm sleeping. Right? Because I'm trying to follow my purpose and my calling. Right? I literally sleep at 6 a.m. to follow my dreams. And you can do something too. Right? You got a calling too, brothers, sisters. So that's why I'm very grateful for brothers and sisters and people here who are devoted to helping each other, because humanity needs more of one love energy, more mentors, just doing the best that they can. And, hola. Yeah, following your dream is difficult. That's why it's called your dream, because it seems not possible. Yeah. But if you don't give up, brother, sister, when you get a taste of your dream, you're like, maybe this is possible after all. But that being said, I've been doing this thing that I'm doing, like spiritual devotion. It's been over 10 years. After awakening, I'm like, right. Before I truly awakened, I was looking for self-development, trying to make more money. But self-development towards money led me to spirituality, like more meditation. Right? Because I was drawn to it naturally. Before it would be like, all right, how to make more money, think and grow rich. Right? The Alchemist, Tony Robbins, Jim Rohn, right? The richest man in Babylon. If you are truly awakened, would you be here? Who says I'm truly awakened? But wow, thank you though, that's really, I'm honored. Nah, I'm just some dude trying to help people, that's it. I just want to see people happy. I'm trying to do my part, the best that I can. But people will judge you even though you do it for free, you do it for 10 hours, and you do it 6 days a week. Yeah. Here's the truth. I love Jesus, but I'm not Christian. I think he's a great teacher. I love Buddha too. They're great teachers. They teach you how to connect yourself. Right? It's like Neo learning from Morpheus. Morpheus teach Neo to connect to the one. Same thing. Just do what works for you. I know we repeat this a lot because some people, I get it, we're online. Even the awakened ones need love. This is what you give love. Well, as a community we do, Not everyone's going to resonate with what we're doing here, but that's why hopefully there's other live stream and other communities that do it too. Unless they're just not. At least we're doing it here, Sister Christy live stream twice. Right. Sister Grace, Brother Arrow Eyes do their best to be a good host, a good people to humanity. Share tools on how to transform life. And also we have to give a shout out to the pastors, the priests, the monks, because some people prefer a more religious way towards life. Just do what works for you. We don't need to, there's no point in trying to force people to do what they don't want to do. Unless you've been taught to. My way or the highway. Is that Limp Bizkit? What's your... I'm not religious, but if I was religious, I would be love. Yeah. And again, judge them by their fruit. We're here creating peace and love. It's just, yeah. The thing is, people will criticize you, but they don't take the time to actually see the results of what people is happening here, because that's the nature of the internet. It's cute to scroll by and just criticize people and then leave, you know. I mean, that's just, I'm okay with that because that's the nature of the internet. Some people just do that. What can you do? Some people don't like you. I can't force people to like me. But many people appreciate it, enjoy it, and it is what it is. Sometimes we can change their ways. We can be an inspiration for sure. The people who criticize you, they criticize and then eventually they leave, right? Because they don't resonate with you. That's okay. And again, remember, it's 4 a.m. my time, 2 a.m. in the West Coast. Remember what will happen? Here they come. Welcome to the internet. Doing what works for you. Wow. Transformative. Right. Some people, they prefer chocolate ice cream. No. Vanilla is the only way. No. Here comes another. Cotton candy ice cream is the only way, bro. Hey, yo, what though? But it has to be with almonds too. But I don't want almonds. What though? Oh, which ice cream is the best one? Just enjoy what works for you. Rocky Road. Some people like that mint chocolate ice cream. I'm like, I love chocolate, but when it's mint chocolate, I'm like, let me just give me a glass of water instead. You know, nope. If it's not mint chocolate, then we can't be friends no more. And then they get mad at you because you don't like. It's like the pineapple on pizza. Wait, you don't like you like pineapple on pizza? It's like so serious. And then you go, I like barbecue on my pizza. You're one of those. hot sauce on the pizza. You're one of those. But I'm also vegetarian, so I only put mushrooms on there. You're one of those. Just let people do what makes them happy, and that's how we can unite, right? How about a little flute for you? How are we feeling, brothers and sisters? Realived, juiced and zooted. Not sure what that means. Thank you, Alina. Calm and peaceful. Thank you, Wacky Witch. Thank you so much. Actually, the most quietest place to watch would be Kick. 6 people on there. But if you like some decent engagement, Twitch and the YT horizontal is kind of gentle with the conversation. Kick is like, is anyone here? The most energizing one would be TikTok and the YT vertical. Just because there's more, right? You're getting a different flow of people. So there's something for everybody. $69 people on Twitch. Yeah. TikTok has 549 people. So, and you can see it, right? There is a chat box on the side if you're on horizontal. But you won't know that if see. Yeah, and if you're on TikTok, there's a widescreen mode around here somewhere where you can see the whole room. But if you're on a vertical mode, you only see here. Right, just here, around here. But anyways, thank you, Power of Prayer. So that's what we do in here, just be an authentic place where we have genuine conversation. And it can go deep sometimes, it can be hilarious sometimes, and sometimes it's just music. So it's just human beings connecting, you know. And we try to keep it respectful, even though some people be rude sometimes. I was born in Thailand. Well, the thing is, whenever we get into deep conversations, it can make people feel vulnerable, and your ego can be revealed unless you're about that one love. Right? Because the one love looks to unite people and hang out with people and accept each other for our differences. And so deep discussion helps people to really realize their ego. The ego doesn't like to see itself, you know. In here we try to be humble and respect each other. Whether you're, you know, whatever politic you come from, whatever religion, or even if you're not religious, this is a place where you can have a deep talk and still, like, people aren't trying to tell you what to do. Like, you don't have to. So that's why I don't mind people coming in with their views, but just don't spam it. Right? Some people come in here and it's about respecting each other, not converting each other. Right? It's about loving each other and being patient with each other, rather than somebody trying to win a debate. So that's why we don't debate people in here. We don't need to. Just do what works for you. That's all. Unless you put anchovies on pizza. I've never had that, you know. People should do what makes them truly happy. If they're truly happy, what else? But sometimes we do things and we're actually miserable, but we say we're happy. So don't play yourself. You know what I mean? I just want people to act, because oftentimes how are you doing? I'm doing good. But some of us, we actually ain't happy, but we just say we're good because we don't want to tell people, yeah, I'm effed up. You don't know who to say that to, you know? And so in here, it is a more bedtime podcast and music. And also, I'm streaming for 6 hours. Doing music for 6 hours without talking the whole time, it's really difficult, right? Most people would already be asleep right now. So that's why a lot of moderators are actually asleep. Because have you ever practiced meditation music before? When you do it for 1 hour, you're like, not. And to maintain that, you gotta drink coffee, drink tea. Right. I just have one espresso. That's it. And I stream for 6 hours. If I do too much, man, So I find a healthy way to be here. Not like, yes, I can be quiet and play the whole time. And honestly, there would be a lot more people here if I just didn't talk as much. But I'm a lot more happier that I just can completely do what I love. And y'all like it too, you know. And it helps people. That's the best part, right? The discussion helps people. So it's not just random things that don't help people. Okay, sometimes it's random stuff. Because we're having fun. But sometimes it's deeply transformative. Welcome, Sin Sin. Hello, welcome, Shelly. It's good timing when you switch it up. Yeah. Well, whenever I do music for a very, very long time, it pisses a lot of people off more when I do start talking. So that's why I do short music enough to relax, and then I engage. Yeah. If I do a music for a long time, like, why are you talking? I notice that. But if I just have a good pacing with it, then a lot less people get disappointed. Yeah, so I do take care of my mental health the best that I can because I don't want to be miserable in streaming. Now, sometimes I'm that tired. If I'm that tired, I just end the stream early. Right? Because there's times in life where you're more tired. I just go, all right, I think I'm done. Or I'm like, okay, I got 15 minutes left because my body's telling me to end it or whatever, right? So I do my best to respect my body, myself, and my health so that I can do this for a long time, years. And after the stream, I massage my foot. I get a leg massager. I have a back massager because it is a lot, right? So right now it's 4 hours of streaming straight. Yeah. I went to the restroom one time. And so when I'm here, I stretch my leg from time to time because, again, it's sitting in a cross-legged position helps me to focus longer. Oh, here we go. Are you good enough for heaven? Have you ever lied before? Oh, I think that's the concept of original sin, right? Since you have sinned, you need to be saved. And the only way to enter the kingdom of heaven is to accept your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. We respect that. It's just not what I'm doing here yet. But if you're a Christian, God bless you. Amen. And we can get along just because, we can hang out with each other. I like hanging out with people who's different. Because that's called reality. Imagine needing everyone else to be like you for you to be with them. Sounds like a little manipulation, actually. Sounds a little politics, Sounds a little egoic. But that's okay, because sometimes that's all they know. Some people don't really have an open mind, but we can still love people just because maybe they don't know how to respect people. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing is, there are a lot of Buddhist teachings that are aligned with the teachings of Christ, like from that book, Living Buddha, Living Christ, with Thich Nhat Hanh. However, you must be spiritually awakened, otherwise none of these teachings mean anything. I always remember, let God be the judge. Judge them by their fruit. But do they follow the scripture? Only when it's convenient. Only when it fits their opinion. So what can you do? Be a good student. Why be here and criticize? Well, the thing is, the reason people do that is because there's not a lot of spiritual spaces where people aren't always debating about some damn thing, We're trying to get along, but many communities, they Bible battle, or, right, prove to me God's real. Prove to me God's not real, right? This is the only way. But when you just kind of chill, no debate, no drama. No drama? You're not trying to debate nobody? Why do we need to? Let's just spread love and peace and relax. Have a deep, meaningful conversation where we can learn something from each other rather than try to, convert. Let's just enjoy life together. And if you are a great teacher, people will follow you. Right? If you're really inspiring, people become inspired. But if you're not that inspiring, people won't be. That's it. Exactly. Healthy debate is definitely useful if you're mature, but whenever you're immature and you debate people, your emotions get involved. And then you start arguing with ego rather than have a good faith. It's like learning to agree that we disagree and still respect each other, but some people don't know how to respect each other because we have differences. Yeah, it's kind of a more mature thing that you can respect people even if you have disagreements, you know. Yeah. Clark says, all religion is man-made, but Jesus is God-made. Thank you for your view and your practice. Well, what do you think Muslims say about Muhammad? The same thing. Well, who's right? One side said, no, this one is the one. And that side said, that's the one. What you gonna do about? No, this is the one. They're lying. What does that create? Round one, fight. And when does it ever stop? Still happening to this day. How many rounds already? Why can't we just one love? We can actually. We're doing it now. Fatality. It's more about results, right? If you're a peaceful person and you're genuine, people want to do what you're doing. They want to know more. You don't have to go try to convince people, this is the way. Right? It's like why did y'all stop? Why are y'all hanging out here? Because you feel something. Many streams to go to. The funny part is that I agree a lot with religious people, but my take is just more an energetic experience, right? Like, for example, like Bailey says, Christianity is not a religion; it's a relationship with Jesus. Oh, my spiritual practice is not a religion, but it's a relationship with love. It's literally the same thing, but focus more on an experiential and energetic practice. Is that allowed? Or do I have to follow the rules? No. You can't do your own thinking. You're just gonna make your own thing up. And so whenever, right, that's why the first thing people ever criticize me of, false prophet. Like, wait, what? First thing, false prophet. Here, let's quickly babysit the people tripping out real quick. Whenever I found deep happiness through meditation, Right? Imagine I used to be really sad in my life, and then I found this thing called peace. I'm like, well, why aren't we teaching people how to connect to peace within? And so that was it. It's just that simple. It's more about energy, about love and peace, without needing the label. It's just about the connection and the feeling that matters so much. Whatever label you want to label that, right? Be my guest. But it's about the results of the practice, right? That's why I call it result-driven spiritual practice. Results of peace and love, rather than get angry at people because they have a different view. Like, that has nothing to do with peace at all. Like, trying to convince people, no, believe what we believe. Like, okay, what about peace and love still? But the beautiful part is that music and wisdom go hand in hand, because the music, it helps us to actually feel. The chanting, right? It's a more experiential practice. You found peace that made you decide you were in position to teach people? Well, I found results in my life whenever I practiced something over and over. I was like, whoa. Then I started teaching like one person, right? Eventually that person actually had an awakening too. Their life turned around. Then I helped one more person. She was able to quit smoking the crystal, became an X-ray tech. Life is happier. Then I help another person. So imagine over time you're like, wait a minute, there's something here. And this is basically 8-9 years later of just continuing to be a good servant, help people from the heart. No, there's no private one-on-one with me. This is it. But even when you do this, they'll look down at you and said, you're fake. What can you do? You just want to help people and they just want to criticize you. Instead of look at the fruits of your service, they just want to criticize your label and your image. Even when you help people for free for years, and also, I don't even get the money from the hoodies and shirts. It's just literally for community. And we locally make them. Sister Jill makes it for the community. Handmade. And even that, it's still not enough. Fake guru, false bro. But I'm here for it because you know why? This is not my day one. When you've been doing this for a while, you kind of get used to people criticizing, but it teaches you to be humble, right? Because I'm aware I'm just some dude helping people, and some people don't like it. That's okay. It's not like I'm going to stop helping people just because some people criticize how I help people. Right? There's no private healing. I know it's like, wow, he's different from other people. Like, why would there be people here hanging out? I know. It's too good to be true. He must be selling a card reading or something, right? He's gotta be selling some Reiki, something like that. Where's the card reading, bro? Where's the Etsy link to the love readings? Keep looking, you might find it one day. I help people by telling them to stop being sad because it's dumb. Am I valid? Are you teaching them how to be happy, or are you focusing on the problem? This is called solution-based spiritual practice, not problem focus. Right? Teach people how to practice gratitude, positive affirmations, how to take a deep breath and relax your body, how to be more optimistic, how to be responsible for life. Maybe that's not good enough for some people. There's got to be some charlatanism in here somewhere. Right. Where is it? Man, there's got to be some charlatanism. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Help people. But start with yourself first. If you can't help yourself, how the hell are you going to help other people? And then when you have results, you have testimonial. And even, maybe should we read some testimonials? Because some people just don't see the fruits from the tree. Or maybe it's made up by ChatGPT testimonial. Even if you tell them the testimonial, fake testimonials. I knew it. That's why I laugh a lot, because, man, what can you do? Okay, let's start reading some testimonials because people need it, okay? People need it. Judge them by their fruits. Let's look at some fruits, all right? How about some durian, some grapefruits? I'll take some avocado smoothie. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Oh, the testimonial list so long I have to scroll like 20 times. Oh, my finger hurt. Let me go back up. See? He has such a big ego. Okay, let's go with Sister Christy here. Sister Christy says, my blood pressure is now normal and cortisol level have lowered. Immune system levels normal, and she's off all her anxiety meds. Her left side paralysis is improving when the doctor said it would worsen. Also, a small tumor in her lungs dispersed and her lung is clear now. Her alopecia seems to have stopped also, and she's had it for 2 years. Also, she said that her brother just told her that her 17-year-old niece doesn't have cancer. The doctor was pretty sure she did. Also, a benign tumor in her spine has disappeared. Her larynx condition has drastically improved without her taking the meds required. It is incurable, yet mine has nearly gone 98%. She's off all her anxiety meds and 80% off of all her pain relievers. And she's been on them for over 18 years. Shout out to Sister. She got a lot of miracles going on in her life. Well, thank you for all your work, Sister, in the community. And thank you for serving the children. You also teach meditation, mindfulness to the children, and she live streams twice a week. So grateful for all your work and testimonial. She says, I come here every day and I work very hard offline for my well-being. It's not easy, but it's worth it. So community, devotion, it's living a life of service. And so that's what we try to do as people who are part of Mystic Village, and grateful for the results. Sister Grace and Virgil. She says, Sister Grace says, I went to the dentist a year ago and was told I need quite a bit of work, 3 root canals and more. I got some work done, but no root canals were needed. After her appointment, she was told she needed a single crown, and with insurance it would just be $18. This is the same dentist who took a complete set of new x-ray. I didn't say anything but got my cleaning done while she was doing meditation and chanting a Buddhist mantra, Om Mani Padme Hum. Much gratitude and love to the universe, and my smile is even brighter. Her husband, Virgil, has an incurable type of leukemia and is now in remission. And they went to check it recently and it's still in remission just by being around positive vibration. And Sister Grace says that for the first 3 months that she came to the stream, she was crying every day. Tears of joy. Right? Because it's just the music. And so now, grateful. Now she's a moderator. She live streams still. Yes. Well, the miracles is what inspires people to show up. Unless you're Kenneth Copeland, the more you donate, the more healing you get. That, that's some BS. Everybody already knows. Wait, what? If you want more healing, donate more. Like, what the? Everybody saw that documentary. from whatever his name is, right? The more you give, the more the Lord's gonna give you a healing. Tripping. And some people fall for it because they need healing so bad. Throw money at it. But shout out to the great. That's why I said there's great pastors and great. Not all churches and temples are created equal. There's some amazing pastors and ministers out there, and priests and monks. The real one is just few. Right? Just few. So that's why I always give props to the real ones, because the real ones are there. They're just few. Let's go read a recent testimonial here. Emily says, "Yo, my tinnitus has been better since falling asleep to your YouTube videos. I notice my seizures have also lessened since listening to your music and sounds." Carl says, "Hi, I came upon your channel last night and I just love the vibes. I also noticed that my tinnitus didn't seem as painful after watching you for a while." Johnny John says, I'm so glad I found this channel a week ago and had a migraine for 4 days straight. I didn't think the music would help, but my migraine finally went away that night. So many healing, many miracles, and many people became sober. Like Sister Transcend. I discovered your live stream and community almost 8 months ago. I was already a year into my sober journey and was inspired to stop the antidepressants next. A game changer. 4 years ago, I suffered black mold poisoning and COVID 3 times. When I discovered you, I was 3 years into healing from the immune system blows. My hair was falling out and I was 89 pounds and on my deathbed. Since I started the sound healing, miracles have happened. My hair is growing back and I'm 120 pounds and no more antidepressants. Another miracle that's happened is my rib was broken in my sleep by my 109-pound dog. The doctor said 6 weeks it would heal. I'm in week 3 and I'm ahead of schedule. I'm only a half inch left to go in the healing. I guess the fracture. Thank you for this for the community and peace and beautiful sound healing. You also inspired me to play the flute, so we did send her a flute. We sent Sister Grace and Virgil a flute. We sent Sister Christy a flute too. So shout out to the healing. And that's why they decided to help moderate, because it's a healing movement. And all they did was show up. No one expected healing to happen. And so just showing up every day, there's been a lot of healing miracles. And that's what inspires people to show up, because It's about the energy of being around good people and positive people with wisdom. Yeah. Welcome, Nicholas. Nice to see you. And many more. It's just some of them are really long. Living in Truth says, I was a former soldier, sad about the friends I lost and suffering PTSD. Found healing here. Thank you. Learning to love my damn self changed everything. So shout out to Living in Truth. Rob says, since breathing with you all here for the last few months, my family, partner, and 3 kids have become so much more tender to one another. Thank you, brothers and sisters. Right. You want to hear another healing testimonial from Brother Ashton? I just wanted to share, even my doctors are baffled. I have had hemorrhage problems for years. Recently, I needed emergency care, then it suddenly healed overnight. I spent much time listening doing the music healing, and this past few months have helped me. The hemorrhaging suddenly stopped last night after doing healing. I was meant to go to hospital tomorrow. To add to that, I struggle with anemia from this and no longer have anemia. So shout out to the healing. Thank you. Polly says, I have been subscribed to you for some time now, but I recently started truly tapping in, and I must say the energy that everyone exudes here is amazing. Many people get surprised that there's a lot of devotion here, and all we do is just show up and be authentic to each other. And some people don't get it because they're not really tapping in, like you said. But when you start to tap in and really look deeper, and that's why people call me GT, because if I'm not a genuine teacher, they would just not call me that, right? But at the end, I'm just a student of the universe, a student of happiness, and so is everyone else. All the practitioners here, we're all doing the same thing, learning from each other, helping each other, and reminding each other to have faith, not only on the good days, but on the days that we are so tired and want to give up. We just tell you, keep going. And it is unorthodox because the silliness that I express, it filters out a lot of people in their heads here to criticize and judge. So you could say that ADHD nature that comes out, like, oh, what the fake, right? So I use that as a front for people who don't really want to be here. They judge and then they leave right away. So it's like an easy target to judge. See, he's not even real. He's joking around. He's so arrogant. And then they show, oh, these people just here to judge. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Here's a permanent timeout. Right. 2 swans kissing. Right. All the silliness. All the people who are serious, like, it breaks all of that. So comedy and humor, it breaks the ego. Because if you don't know how to laugh and chill, do you even know how to enjoy your damn life? How did the trolley metaphor come about? The trolley. She went, the story was she went shopping, and the shopping, it was very chaotic. And then she said I went to get my trolley, and there were so many people at the grocery store, and then people were bumping into my cart. And like, oh. Y'all call them trolleys over there? In America, we call them shopping carts. But in the UK, they call them trolleys. And I was like, oh. And that's where the legend of the trolley came from. The trolley. And so I always kind of tease when she goes to when she goes to the shopping, when she goes grocery shopping, she's doing the bumper cart. Mate, your trolley's in my way. What's up? What's up, Michael? Culture is very interesting, right? Culture. Especially breakfast food in each country. Right? It's very interesting what people eat for breakfast in each country. Like scones, crumpets, and a cup of tea. But some people drink coffee. Ooh. The rebels. Right, half of the people drink is 50-50. Coffee in the morning and tea in the afternoon. That when someone is not feeling well, we can get on the trolley and the community pushes us with love. Yes, that's the Mystic Village trolley. My new caffeine routine is I brew coffee one time. Right, it's 4 shots of espresso. It's like 2 double shots, right? 4 shots. I split that espresso into 2 cups. I drink one in the morning and one at night. And I add milk to them, 2% milk. So I cut down so much in my caffeine. Just a little bit, but I add milk. It allows me to manage my energy better, and I just do my best to go to the gym for energy and sleep. My sleep is on point right now. I just go to sleep. I do my meditation in bed. I get to number two instant sleep. Yeah. Right. So I have a meditation sleeping technique where I count number 1 over and over until I have a thought, and then I switch to the next number. I just get to number 1 most of the time. 1 in, 1 out, 1 in, 1 out, 1 in, 1 out. Because when you stream for about 6 hours, opinion on Playboy Cardi, I heard some songs were good, but I don't really listen to Playboy Cardi. I listen to more old school rap. Right. Not even old school, like if I mainly listen like Outcast, right? And that era, because that's the era I was listening to a lot of rap music. And Andre 3000's creative flow is more interesting. And I can understand what they're saying. Nowadays, I'm like, what the hell y'all saying? For like, at least I can understand Tupac and Biggie, you know. One of my favorite songs to go to would be like It Was a Good Day by Ice Cube. Just waking up. That's funky. That's a good West Coast vibe. Shake him up, shake him up, shake him up, shake him. You know, that's like my go-to song. If I want a better day, I just put that song on. Opinions on the Beatles? I find a deeper truth. So that's why the music, that's where the imagine. Like John Lennon, imagine all the people living for today. Imagine there's no religion. Right? I wonder if you can imagine all us, because it's like the love, the one love. That's what they were singing about. It's beyond mental conception. So there was an awakening process happening there, and it was why I still listen to the Beatles in that generation. Yeah. You seem like a 21 Savage type of guy. I like Bob Marley a lot, but when it comes to rap music, I can't choose one, you know. I like Notorious B.I.G.'s flow. I like the message from Tupac. I like Rakim's lyricism, right? Rakim, but I like the playfulness of Slick Rick. Party people in the house, or right? Ding, ding, ding. Uncle Ricky, can you read us a bedtime story? Here we go. That's funky. I like the playfulness. It's missing oftentimes, you know. Vanilla Ice. Yeah, not as much of. It's popular, but I wasn't as inspired by Vanilla Ice. I think one of the first rappers I really followed would be like Eminem. Yeah. Just because it was playful, right? Hi, my name is what? Hi kids, do you like what is this? Right. Especially when you're somebody whose mind is really active and you hear Eminem for the first time, you know, it's different. Thank you. What do you think? Oh, welcome, Baron. Actually, yeah, it's in 15 minutes. I'm leaving. Yeah. Do you like the Royce 5.9? Yeah, I do. I just like the instrumentals from the Royce 5.9. It's classy, right? There's some classiness that you can hear from the East Coast vibe, and it's like 50 Cent, right? Hated or love it, dancing dogs on top. I'm gonna try. Right? I always like the East Coast influence because I like that jazz influence in hip hop music is beautiful. Like Common, faithful to me, na, 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 na. And then the J Dilla, right? Then the Kanye, like the instrumental just so good. It's just so very soulful, very. But the funk from the West Coast, yeah, it's very beautiful. Do you like Dua Lipa? I don't really listen to Dua Lipa. Yeah, that's not really. Thoughts on The Alchemist, like the book? Yeah, Gangstar is very good. I agree. That's they call that what, the golden era, right, of rap. I was half asleep and then I hear you. Oh. I actually do listen to a lot of Kanye, but only the first, the Graduation album, College Dropout, and the old school, cause just the instrument. Drive slow, doom, doom, doom. Drive slow, homie, what it do? The dum, 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 dum. And there's jazz in there, so when you hear that jazz, yeah. And I think that's the first one is College Drop. I think Graduation. I listened to that album a lot. I used to be obsessed with that album Ready to Die by Notorious, just cause wow, it's raw. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Thanks. It might be my favorite. It might be my favorite album, just because it's so raw, so unfiltered, right? Go back and listen to all the stuff that Puffy said. Oh, There's a lot of weird stuff, and you can see it. It's just that's why I switch over to not listening to that. Especially the 2000s era where all the R&B singers were all dressed in white. Remember? And he was in every freaking video. All dressed in white. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I said now I can see you over there just chilling with your girlfriend. Be myself. Bad boys for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I know the message of all the songs. Like, oh, he been sus the whole time and everyone knew it but us? Anyways. But we have to give a shout out to Cat Williams. That's crazy. I remember when I was at the worst point of my life, I was like just, doing substance. And then in the trap house, we just chill and we were watching lots of Cat Williams. The herb be so strong, you just stare at it after you smoke it. It's just his tone, his delivery. Wow, it's on point. Just staring at the refrigerator. Or like whenever he was stuck in a limousine in the hood and a baby. Oh no, that's Dave Chappelle. The baby was trying to sell him crack. Like, my trap house show was Adult Swim. It was always. Everybody's, I'm just glad that even in, I guess that's why entertainers are needed, because sometimes your life's so damn effed up, you need a little laughter, you need a reason to laugh. So, and whenever I was very depressed and sad in my life, I just watch reruns of Mad TV. Right, I watched that Stewart skit or that Saturday Night Live, the Turd Ferguson or whatever. Or the Sean Connery playing that Jeopardy. I just kept watching the same thing because it's like it's an escape. The Bobby Lee skit also on Mad TV with the scientist, the hot dog. Right. It's a escape that I definitely used. Never thought I would also contribute to helping improving people's life. Right? You don't think you end up being here and contributing to people's wellness and well-being, and also getting judged for it every day now. Every day I get judged for helping people for some reason. It's just the nature of I mean, I kind of like that it's difficult because it keeps me focused. Because at any moment, somebody can say, "Shut up." Like, oh, hello, welcome. Shh. And like, thank you, Todd. Yeah, it's more about the community and love and sharing the love together. And on difficult day, at least you know you're gonna have some laughter here, right? You know there's gonna be good people here that care, that you can talk to. And many people actually just fall asleep here, you know. And some days I do focus on sleep. Yeah, exactly. I don't let a couple rude comments make my day bad. It's just sometimes they're having a bad day and they're just projecting. It could be somebody's children that don't get attention from their family and they just want to make a quick rude comment because they need to ground their sad life on something, and it might just be me. Right. Your hairline is receding, bro. Like, yes, I'm aware of that. Or whatever the comment is, they try to be cute and all that, you know. So I'm aware even the people bullying you, you can help them heal because they need to release like a negative comment somewhere. At least we can clear it here, you know. And I'm also glad that this is my life. Like, I can't believe it. Like, imagine what I'm doing with you. Like, this is my job, my life, and it's donation based. Right? It's peer. But I know that it required climbing so many mountains to get here. Just years of meditation, years of not making money at all, just doing sound healing. Some days just one or two people come listen. Some days nobody comes. Some days people judge you, and some days you judge yourself. Sometimes your parents judge you. You know, it almost never stops, but you can continue to believe. So together we can grow rapidly. That's why I'm always trying to, when I see light workers or practitioners who are trying to help others, I try to invest. That's why we send people flutes and bowls, because we need more people serving too. Because I still remember, I still remember I dream of being around people who meditated. I never thought I would be like a community leader. I'm like, man, I would like to be around people who meditate, who are spiritual, who are open-minded, and who are different, right? They're willing to kind of ask questions. And everything I ask for, the universe always gives me. Right? I ask for singing bowls. I ask for flutes. I ask for drums. And now it's like, holy. Even my wife, like wow. But the reason why is because I just keep diving. All right, let me do my work. Right? And stay humble, but fiercely serve. And I'm just glad to hear many people here have great results already. And so the more of us that condense, we shine together, and more people heal. But we got to remember to be humble, to be about one love. That's why I'm not here to fight people because they're different. Right? Maybe people tell me, maybe people come here and they try to be not about one love. So that's why we have to be super patient when it comes to being a servant, because some people just ain't about one love. But don't let that stop you from carrying that energy and practicing it, you know. And when you're in front of people's eye, you're an easy target for people to judge, criticize, tell you what to do, and all these things. Okay, thank you, Jen. And moving forward, as more people get online, it's gonna be more. Again, and if you're a moderator and it's overwhelming, you can you don't have to moderate, by the way, you know, you can just relax. I got it. I'm grateful for your help, but I know sometimes it can get overwhelming, especially when there's 1,000 people here, 100 people here, and people tripping out being negative. Just breathe, relax, and do the best you can. And because I always can also do it, you know. So. Anyways, I think I'm at the end of the road today. 5-hour stream. So. I hope you had a good experience here. And give his con disillusion. Now we have a peaceful time. I know a lot of people fell asleep. Thank you for all your blessing, all the subs on the YT, all the donations, all the gifting. Everything helps so much. Welcome, Executive Restoration. Make sure to check out Sister Christy. She does live stream and mentor and guide too. And 3 ohms, here we go. Thank you for being respectful to people. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night. Let me babysit before I leave. And a wonderful life. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, 3 to 7 p.m. and 11:30 p.m. to 5:30 a.m. I'll be going to the gym in the morning, and you know, there you go. And I hope you have a wonderful life. Thank you. Also, if you're looking to moderate on the YT vertical and you can handle the negativity, let me know, okay? And